I need to remember how to do this puzzle. Oh, capture card. Where's the lever for this? David, I like your title. Oh yeah, I stole it from you.
Guy.
Stop it!
Claudio.
Ah!
Michael.
Had a good / terrible day at work? Is that a question, or are you telling me you had both a good and terrible day at work? Because my day at work was fine. Damn it. Fuck! What was for breakfast today? Curry. Shrimp tikka masala, to be specific. This is a mimic, isn't it? I know there is a mimic in here, though. Turns out the true treasure was friendship. Where am I going to get another dungeon key? Huh. Have to backtrack? Is it that area I didn't go before? Did I run into this on the first playthrough? I think I probably did run into this same thing on the first playthrough. And away we backtrack, am I right? And away we mow. That one reminds me of Undertale, yeah. I've been here. I think I've checked over here, haven't I? Yep, there's that. Oh, this is back at the beginning, isn't it? Yeah. Well, damn. Again, here's the song by Toby Fox, speaking of Undertale. Oh, capture card. Fucking hell.
Check out my sick
Polished Boken. Got a dungeon key, so that's good.
I got you.
Claudio. Look out for number one.
Fuck! Guessing the guy with the katana is the weeaboo one? Yep, he sure is. What's up, Andy? I went to the wrong one, didn't I? Yep, I sure did. Fuck. HBO Max, they're fucking it all up. Man, the creators, it's a whole fuck up. The whole thing's falling apart. What do you want about, Andy? Oh shit. I didn't expect this. Is that her? Is that Sammy Park? No, it's not. For a moment I felt relief, happy it wasn't Sammy. But then I thought about the spirit of the ghost woman in front of me. I realized that there was someone out there missing her, just as much as I was missing Sammy. Someone out there lost this girl. She was someone's daughter, or sister, or friend. I felt selfish for the relief, but can you blame me? Guys, do you think she's dangerous? She's a ghost. How much harm can she really do? So, what do we do now that we've found her? I think we should talk to her. See why she's here. I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. Hi, I'm Alex. This is Rory and Claudio. Are you okay? Backbeat, the word was on the street. No, I guess you're dead. You can't be that okay. Why are you here? Shit, I feel stupid. Guys, what the hell am I supposed to say to a freaking ghost? You're doing fine. And just keep talking. You'll make a connection, I hope. Why are you here? In this cave? Why aren't you moving on? Is that a thing you ghosts do? Move on? I honestly feel like I'm quoting movies at this point. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Are you haunting that boombox? Guys, I think she's haunting the boombox. He was supposed to be my Wonderwall. He's supposed to be my boyfriend. I made you this mixtape. I made it and gave you everything. You forgot about our date. I ran across the street when I saw you. I was so excited to throw my arms around you. And what did you do when you heard me shout your name? You turned away and put your arm around her. What did she have that I didn't have? I made you this stupid mixtape. I was never good at talking. I can't say things like you can say things. So I thought maybe these stupid songs would make you know how I felt. But you didn't want me for me. You were so cruel. You didn't even stop when the car brakes screeched and my body hit the asphalt. When the red from my head poured onto the ground and everyone screamed. I was invisible to you. I was dead. Damn you, Shane G. Irving. This mixtape was for you. Wherever you are. I know if you could just hear it, I could be at peace. You'd be able to feel the pain you caused me. Feel how I loved you. Damn. Poor girl. I wonder how long she's been haunting this cassette. I wonder what we should do with it. Wait, I see it. We have two options. We can give it to that Shane G. Irving guy, or we can return to her brother who posted on Onism. I don't really know what's right. On the one hand, her brother really wants his sister's cassette back. And on the other, what if we give Shane G. Irving the tape and she just haunts him for all eternity? What if that revenge doesn't bring her peace? Good point. I don't know what's right or wrong in this situation. I'll personally leave that decision up to you, since you were the one to get the story out of her. I'll need to think on it. Okay, well, at least now we know it wasn't Sammy. As interesting as this was, we're no closer today than we were yesterday. Yeah. Well, let's document this on Onism and go from there. Hey, Alex. I'm happy it wasn't Sammy. I think she's still out there. Thanks, Claudio. Look at that skeleton back there. She must be a yandere ghost? No, she... like, her boyfriend left her for another girl. I'm gonna fix the frame rate real quick, though. And if you give the mixtape to her boyfriend, it'll haunt her. Or she'll haunt him. And if I give it to her brother, he'll be happy to get it back. I think I gave it to her brother in my previous playthrough. So I think we'll give it to Shane G. Irving this time. Alright, here comes the big long monologue about music.
Hey man, it's great to see you! How you been? Hey guys. Wow, did you get get even more muscular, Claudio? And Chandra, did you get even more beautiful? Always changing for the better, you two.
I brought my friends, Alex, Michael, and Rory with me. They wanted to check out your record collection and see if you can help them locate an album.
Friends of Claudio and Chandra are always friends of mine. Please, have a seat. I'll make some tea.
So my new friends here wanted to talk about some elusive record they can't seem to track down.
We've been looking for it for a while. We've been to literally like 10 record shops. Claudio says you've got quite the collection.
I do indeed. So what sort of music interests young people these days? Hair metal, power metal, speed metal, metallic metal, pop punk thrash metal?
I mean, I'm not really into metal. I mean, it's cool.
That's more of Bella's thing, I think. The eyeliner. So.
Who is this enchanting young woman? Is she here as well?
No, she isn't here. She threw a hissy fit when she found out we were looking for this record.
Hissy fit? Do people even say that?
I don't believe they do. So what sort of music are you into, Alex?
Oh, usually down-tempo stuff with trumpets, acoustic guitars, bells, toy pianos, and female vocalists singing sexually ambiguous lyrics.
I don't think I have anything like that. Perhaps you noticed my collection of guitars?
Yeah, I think I saw it on the way in. You play?
I do.
Mark here made his fortune playing music. Well, before he became a world traveler. Mark sponsored the Bring Him Home concert for my cousin who fought in the Gulf War.
That was long before you could even walk. Hell, I was a kid then.
The power of metal unites all. You see, heavy metal is the oral manifestation of all things good and powerful in the world. It contains the perfect positive energies to dispel hate, racism, sexism, poverty. With the power of the metal gods channeling through my guitar strings, I was able to bring peace and prosperity to the Middle East.
Well, he got our cousin home.
Yeah, I did. Okay, I got ahead of myself. I brought peace to one family whose son had been taken captive. It's a harrowing tale filled with adventure and intrigue.
Yeah, I don't know if we really have time for that. And besides, like I said, I'm not really all that into metal. With all the bad fashions and teased hair, it's also 80s. This is the 90s. We're moving forward. Our music is about things.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that you don't mean to imply that heavy metal can't be about things. Clearly, you've never heard the soaring scream of the guitar paired in perfect counterpoint to an orchestra, accompanied by the sound of 1,000,000,000 angels. You, my dear boy, must listen to my greatest hit, Murder Run and Melancholia Reigns Unbroken.
It's a lot less depressing than it sounds. All of Mark's music is like that. He has albums and albums filled with skeletons and decaying corpses. But somehow he manages to make music that speaks to the soul. Like Scene of Decay, The Stone, Part 9. The first few songs of that album are really beautiful, Alex. Disfigured by Eliga's on High Altar of Honor. That is my personal favorite. I used to hula hoop to it all the time.
One of Mark's tracks were featured in some pretty great animes. Dragon of Thy Delusion and Powered by Delirium were featured in my second favorite anime, Panic Control.
Yeah, okay, enough about this topic. Can you tell me about this tea we're drinking?
This here is something I only bring out when friends are over. It's called Dahong Pao. It's a world-famous tea, exceptionally rare and difficult to come by. The bushes that produce this tea are reportedly over 1,000 years old. Make sure you don't spill a drop. This is very special tea.
Where did you get this? It's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing, right? Can't explain to you in detail how all these circumstances are related. It would be a very long and very complicated story. And I mean no disrespect to you when I say this. It would be virtually impossible for you, at this stage, young man, to understand. Now, you are, of course, in no way responsible for this, but I'll do my best to explain the circumstances by which I came to possess this rare leaf. In my youth, I was something of a traveler. I lived for journeying and discovery. I had a partner, a very good man, who became ill in his mid-30s. At the time, I considered myself to be very worldly. I lived for the dirt under my feet, but I also did not believe in the supernatural in any form. Alas, my partner came down with a severe stomach cancer that began to claim his life. He was a spiritual man, one might say, and he believed in miracles. His faith and his failing body led to the ending of our friendship. He left for India, and I stayed back in Arizona, where I'd built a life for myself in between trips. He was gone for many weeks.
Had to go let the dogs out. Kiki's still out, so I'm gonna have to let her in a minute, but I knew this conversation would still be going, because it's pretty fucking long.
That upon further inspection in an atlas, proved to be in the mountains of India. So, I began my journey. After many days of travel, I arrived at the summit of Mount Kangchenjunga. I paid a local village boy to guide me to the location. At the top, I found my friend. My friend who only a few weeks ago had been on the brink of death, had been cured through the power of water. The water boiled in the particular style
this part's so long.
by the Dharabeta yogis is said
I remember my first playthrough. This is like the worst one, because I liked a lot of the monologues, but this one bored the hell out of me.
I was in shock. I longed to take a sample of this drink back to an American laboratory where it would be tested and ultimately turned into a cure. But I was told that the last bush bearing the tea had burned up in a forest fire. Naturally, I demanded proof. There was no evidence that any such fire ever occurred. Angered, furious, on the point of striking the yogis, my friend had to take me away. Together, we explored the mountainside for the remainder of the week. Now, despite my anger that they would not let me test the tea, everything had been incredibly happy. In India, I've always felt an incredible glow of joy. On our last day, before we were to return, the earth gave out beneath my feet, and I was stuck. Soon a storm came. The storm was so bad, I feared it would wipe away the mountain, and I'd be stuck in a landslide. This is where things became interesting. My friend was able to break away at the rocks binding my feet with his bare hands. He had expelled the disease from his body and achieved a new strength. I believe I would have died on that mountain had it not been for him. I hold true to the fact that he survived his cancer so he could save me. When we returned, the yogi hermit had left his camp, but he left behind the pot he created to cure my friend's cancer and a container of this tea.
Wow. That's a fascinating story, man. Really, this is an amazing cup of tea.
Yeah. You know, it's valued at $3,000 an ounce. So, what did you kids come for? How can I help you?
Oh, my friend Alex here is looking for a record. It's called Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
That name. It sounds so familiar. How did you find out about this mystical LP?
I found the jacket. Here, I have it with me.
Ah, yes. The Mystical Ultima LP Legend by Vela Wild.
Did you say Vela Wild?
Yeah. But didn't you know this already? It's on the cover. Did you even read it?
Plot twist.
Suddenly, everything made sense. At least a little bit of sense. Bella, the guitar, her ability to fight with sound. Clearly, she was the musician, the creator of this record. How stupid I'd been. told her about the record, and she must have assumed I read the title closely. Fella Wild. Probably a stage name.
Did I say something wrong? You, kind of stopped talking for a while and looked all deep in thought.
I just realized something.
Yeah, the mind is like that. You keep many things hidden away, and they come out when they're the most needed. Did you ever consider that this record might be locked away inside your mind? And if not yours, maybe inside the mind of this Wild character.
Damn. So you don't have it?
No, how could I? It hasn't come out yet.
What?
Check the date on the back of it. See the sticker? Do not sell until January 1st, 2000. Since I'm not a time traveler, well, at least I couldn't possibly have this record. You kids should pay closer attention to your record jackets. They have lots of useful information on them.
Thanks a lot, Mark. I know where to find this record now.
What? You do? How?
I'll explain some stuff when we get outside. Claudio, Chandra, there's some things I want to let you in on, especially since you've been so kind to me since we've met. Yeah, a lot of this is going to sound out there, and I know that, so listen to the sincerity in my voice, and not so much the absurdity of the words I'm going to say.
Hey, that sounded pretty deep. Oh, sorry, man. Go on.
I'm not entirely sure of what's going on myself, so some of the parts might seem a little hazy. Okay, here it goes. When I arrived home from college earlier this year, I met Sammy Park. I had followed a cat into an old factory and I found her there. She was alive and well, a bit odd, but pretty great, to be honest. I tried to help her get out of the building. Some beings known as soul survivors appeared and took her away. I later met a woman named Bella, who told us that the soul survivors are beings from another reality, one like our own. She said that these beings have surrendered the right to their physical form in favor of a spiritual one. With this power, they could move within the soul space, which is the space in between realities. Then we met Rory, and Rory had recently lost his sister and encountered a soul survivor himself. Then I found out that one of these beings was living with me. I chased it out of my house and then into a radio tower.
They actually do have him recap everything.
It asked me to play this record, to broadcast it. So that's why I've been looking for it. Okay, that's fair. I didn't expect you to believe me.
Rory, you lost your sister? I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Losing a sibling is a terrible burden on any person. Let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, what's going on here?
We've lost someone before. We know what it's like. Maybe that's what drew me to the Sammy Park case.
I see. What about the soul survivors and all that?
Let's say we've had experience with the supernatural before.
I had a kid brother, you know. He went missing in 1985. Got on his bike one day to go to our neighbors. 7 houses up the street. And he just vanished. Never came back. We looked for him for months. Dad never stopped. Still hands out flyers at the grocery store every Sunday. He even got an artist to draw him aged.
Were there ever any leads or anything?
No one really ever investigated it. Sure, they looked around for him. And for a week they had a task force. They had one guy they suspected. But every lead fell through.
You act like they even tried. A 4-year-old
Nobody
black
cares,
kid goes
yeah.
missing in a shit neighborhood, and you think they really tried?
Yeah, it's complicated, Alex.
I don't remember this being on the news or anything, and you're from Windtown, right? That's like an hour outside of Frankton. How the hell did this get national coverage?
Isn't it obvious, man? Same reason no one gives a shit about Sammy Park.
I'm sure if Aaron had been a beautiful white woman, everyone would have cared that he vanished. Everyone would have had a candlelight vigil and a moment of silence. But that's just not how these things work. And you know what's funny? My dad is a lawyer, and my mom was an assistant to the governor. It's not like we were shit no one people, you know? It just wasn't news or whatever they told us.
Alex, don't you think Sammy's parents tried to get some attention for their daughter's disappearance? It's not that easy. Those people you see on TV are people who can make a great story for the press. That's just the way it works.
I don't think I ever gave it any thought.
Yeah, man. That's just how they get away with it. People like you don't think about it. People like us, it's all we ever get to think about. Where our kid brothers went.
Don't you think it's weird that a young woman goes missing in your town and only people talking about it are some weirdo kids on the internet? And they aren't really talking about it for awareness. You guys get off on it in a way, don't you? Some fantasy about being the white knight swooping in and saving the exotic Korean girl.
Easy now. Okay. Let's go find this record. Where do we do that again?
You guys are coming along? Awesome! Back to Frankie. We need to speak with Bella, the girl who made this album.
Was a thing back in the 90s? What do you mean, like that whole rant? I think that's absolutely played up.
I hate to admit,
But, I mean, they're not entirely wrong. Like, when that girl, Elizabeth Smart, went looking, you heard about it for, like,
not
ever.
a day goes by where I don't think about him. And you know what's really funny? I don't even remember what he looks like. We have a few old photos, but most of them he just looks like every other kid to me. Round-faced, happy, playing video games, or falling off a bike.
You don't remember anything about him?
No, I don't think so. I think I only remember what people tell me about him. And you know what's funny? He was my twin brother. I was a minute older than him. Claudio still gets frustrated with me sometimes. You're his twin, can't you feel him out there? Or don't you have special twin powers that let you know if he's in pain? I don't believe in that stuff. Well,
But I don't agree with, like, the racial aspect, though. I do think, though, that missing women do get a lot more press coverage. Although, I do think missing white women do statistically get more press coverage. Like, as much as I hate to acknowledge something like that, they're probably right on that, at least to some extent.
Sometimes people just vanish. They are there one moment and gone the next. Bad people take them, they fall into...
But again, I do think it is a little exaggerated, too. Like, again, as everything is.
I think, since they made him and whatever. But Claudio? I don't think he'll ever move on. It's all he thinks about. And finding this Sammy Pat girl, this obsession you brought onto him, this shit isn't fair. He had one dead kid to worry about never finding, and now you gave him another.
Oh, there's a chest over there. All these smelly teenagers came suddenly last night. They're here looking for some sort of ghost girl. They won't find her, she isn't real. It's just a hoax. Andy, your brain doesn't make any sense. You should be examined. And with the music like this, listen to the mountain, be careful though, yeah. Hold on, wait a minute. Is this Scarecrow and shit because it's, here to buy my property? I know it's simple, but I promise it has potential. What? You're not interested in living in a tent? Why wouldn't you want to live outside, exposed to the elements? Heh. Now I understand. No, I understand. Okay, no. I was gonna say, they wouldn't have that because there actually are dates that this is happening in the game, so never mind. I probably should have checked if I had a level up. I do, kick ass. What's up, Chisu? Southerners liking Lincoln is like Poles liking Stalin. Both ruined their country and did crime against their kind. True. But with Lincoln, the propaganda goes deep, dude. Add a new link for Gunna Guy Wiki. Like for to make pages of him later. Dillman Lady is one. Okay. You're a sad, strange little man, Andy, and you have my pity. You just say panties because you think you're so cool because you say it's panties because it's a spicy word, I guess, for you. I don't know. Pretty sure I've done that monster den, but let's double check it real quick. I can't go through there actually.
Michael!
God damn it! Like a Legend of Zelda reference, yeah?
Stop it!
Fuck!
Michael!
Fuck! Hit the wrong button.
Stop it! Stop!
God damn it.
Michael!
Fuck! God damn it.
Look out for number 1.
Fuck!
Look out for number 1.
Fuck! I always forget it's left, right, left, left. You basically gotta memorize the whole thing if you want to get the 1000 slash.
Look out for number 1.
Fuck! God damn it! Fuck!
Stop it!
God damn it!
Stop it!
Michael!
Fuck!
Stop it!
Michael!
Stop it!
Look out for number one.
Stop!
Look out for number one. Ha!
God damn it.
Stop!
I think I cleared this one, but let's double check. I have not cleared this one. Fuck!
You're mine! Look out for number one.
Watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movies in theaters and live stream it. Okay, first off, I'm not going to live stream a movie from a theater. Second off, why on earth would I want to see that movie?
Check out my sick.
$11.99!
Check out my sick beats.
Ow, that hurt. Claudio. Yay! Ichi.
I don't have the ability to melt those candles yet.
Check out my sick beats.
Claudio.
Check out my sick beats.
1199.
Okay, this one's clear. The only reason I could think to even consider watching the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's movies would literally just be to make the guys, is that Freddy Fazbear joke? Like, that's literally the only reason I could think to watch it. Go talk to this asshole. Yo, I came to pick up the zine. That's still happening? Oh yeah, same thing. I almost got a second level up, so we might as well just keep going and we'll get 2 level ups. That one's red. God damn it. Fuck! Fuck you! Again, dodging 15 times in a row is a pain in the ass. Yeah, fuck this. In grade school, I was a computer Da Vinci game with the Icarus game, flying thing. One person made the game one frame at a time, using a mirror to read the messages. Third game, I don't recall.
Look out for number 1.
God damn it!
Look out for number 1.
God damn it!
Claudio.
God damn it!
Michael.
I'm getting so sick of defend, I just want to dodge. Okay, I still don't have the candle thing yet, so once I get that, I'll come back here too. Remember that Five Nights at Freddy's upcoming movie is aimed at people who haven't played the games or who don't like the games? It's not going to be for people who don't like the games, Andy. That'd just be stupid. If I could just get 5 perfect turns with all dodges, I win. I get the achievement. Okay, so 1. Damn it! 1. 2. 'God damn it! 1. 2. 1. 2. Fuck you! Fucking bitch! One. Fuck you. 1. 2. Fuck you. 1. 2. Fuck! 1. 'Fuck you, bitch! Fuck! 1. 'Well, that's... 1. 'I didn't mean to block with Alex that time, so whatever. Fuck you! One. 2. 'Fuck! I didn't mean... I'm mashing too quick, so Alex keeps blocking. Because I'm gonna just end this with comboing to see if I can get 25 hits on at least one. 1. 2. 3. 4. 4. Fuck! 1.
Michael!
One. Fuck. Fuck, I don't mean to keep attacking, damn it. Fuck, I don't mean to keep doing... I'm so fucking tired of this.
Yeah.
Two. Ah! Fuck. Ah! One. Two. Three. Fuck you! Fuck you!
LP toss!
Tell you what, I will try one round of doing the dodges, and if that doesn't work, I'll just kill him. One. Oh. Fuck. And I think that's this monster den cleared, right? Level 80.
I asked the others to stay back when I spoke with Bella myself. I knew I needed to apologize alone. As I walked across the chewing gum and popcorn-covered floor, I imagined what the title of my quest would be if my life was a video game. Quickly, it was becoming Apology Quest, or Legend of Please Forgive Me. I wondered how many other people I'd have to say I'm sorry to before I found Sammy. If that's even where life was taking me. Lately, Sammy wasn't at the forefront of my thoughts. I wanted to find her, and I really wanted her to be safe. But the more time that passed between meeting her and thinking about her, she became less real. More of a concept, more of a mythical being that only existed in my mind and the mind of the internet.
Oh, hey. What's up?
I came here to say I'm sorry. In my infinite arrogance and constant thinking of myself, I didn't look at the record properly. I had no idea you created it. I had no idea it would upset you. So, basically, if you'll still be my friend, I'd very much like that.
Okay. I accept.
Okay, great. I expected to do more begging.
Don't push your luck. Just let it go. Oh, Michael! Rory! New friends? Hey, new friends!
It was easier than I expected. Now, convince her about getting the record. I introduced her to Claudio and Chandra. We went to the burger joint and talked about everything that had happened up to this point. I told her about their brother. Rory talked about his sister. Michael talked about his college fears. And I just listened. I never expected to find such an amazing group of friends so close to home. It was a great feeling. And now came the tricky part. I asked her to go inside of the mine dungeon with me and look for the record. Bella, can I ask you a personal question?
I suppose.
So, I was wondering if you could tell us about the record. The one you made.
What's there to tell? In my previous reality, I made a record. Pretty simple.
Can you tell us why a record jacket from the album you made in another reality that was set to be released next year was found in this reality?
I have no idea. You do realize I left that reality behind intentionally, right? There are reasons I wanted to escape.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just, I wonder if it's somehow linked to everything going on.
I'm telling you, Alex, you're looking for puzzle pieces where there is no puzzle. You're talking like there's some cosmic plan here. What exactly do you think is going on here?
It's just... It's all so weird. Sammy disappearing, me meeting you, then Rory. Chandra, and Claudio, we're all linked.
Fine. If it will make you stop sulking, I'll go with you into the mine dungeon. I'd like to know why my record is here myself.
I'm a little confused here, guys. How the hell does Alex know the record is in your mind dungeon?
Because I know she's trying not to think about it. The things we try not to think about always end up on our minds.
That seems like more of a stretch than the link between Sammy and the record. But sure, I've got nothing else to do. Let's get inside Bella's head.
Okay, just keep your hands to yourself while we're in there, boys. It's creepy enough letting one person in my mind.
You'll call me daddy one day, mark my words, punk. Maybe if I protest, they'll start to serve... What did she say? Kale. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's go to the pawn shop. It's not tacky, I swear. It's a weapon. Occupy Bank Street. I don't care what you say because Close Enough should have been made on TBS like it was originally played. I don't care about that show, Andy. It doesn't. It doesn't really affect me. Like, I watched a little bit of it, and you know, it was like okay. Regular show was way better though. The Mind of Vela Wild. There's a skull, so I'm wondering if it's like a monster thing, but I guess it's not. She just keeps going through me. How do I stop her again? There we go. Ouch! What's your problem? Here, take this. It's too dangerous for me. I'm scarred for life now. Thanks for that. Oh, great, you're here. Was it you who turned the lights on? Good. Look, we only have 42 minutes until showtime, and we really need to get the band together. Can you round up the singer, drummer, guitarist, keyboard player, and bassist? They're around here somewhere, but they're being a pain in the ass, so make sure to kick them into gear. Okay, the singer is a no-show. Do you think I could get a refund? Why speak when the only thing worth hearing is the music I create? A beautiful balloon Vela stands before you, blocking your path. You're transfixed by her pouty lips and striking, contoured makeup. Kiss the Vela balloon? Yes. Alex puckers up and hesitates as the balloon comes to life. Hold on. I can't just let any guy kiss me. That'd be gross. How do you even know me? Can I ask you a few questions before you slobber all over me? Okay, good. What is my pet peeve? An out-of-tune piano. Well, I can't believe you'd think that. Okay, next question. What's my biggest turn-on? Clean clothing. What is my biggest fear? Getting fat. Let me see. I don't want to be rude, but I have a boyfriend. Go away. Guys who can't skate. Is that what you think? Next question, what was my biggest turn on? Baby faces. Okay, next question. What's my biggest fear? Disappointing my parents. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna have to figure it out. grandpa had a pond behind the barn. One day he watched ducks swimming. Baby duck got eaten by a snapping turtle. He got his gun and shot the turtle. It's pretty redneck, probably where I get it from. Okay then. Oop. That's right, I need to extend the thing first, right? Damn, that's a lot of money.
Check out my sick beats.
Look out for number one.
Ah, get the hell out of here!
Uh-oh. Soul Survivor can get hurt now? It took damage from Rory.
Bella!
So Rory can hurt the Soul Survivor with his pacifism.
Vanish!
Oh wait, no, duh, I'll just set Panda down there. My frame rate's awful in the actual game right now for some reason. There we go. Shit, is it time to go on already? Do me a favor, when my solo comes up, turn the volume down. You can pretend it's just a technical error. I hate having to do these stupid shows. The bassist has walked onto the stage. Can I just do this? Nah, I need to get the poke flute. Which, you know, obviously. Obvious reference, obviously. Hey, that room is off limits. This room is for the one I love. You can't go inside.
Check out my secrets.
Look out for number one.
Ah! Ow, that hurt.
Cat it, fat ass. That's not how it works. You need to get the poke flute. Boom, boom, boom. That's the sound a timpani makes. Or is that your heart? Go away. I'm not ready. I can't play my solo. Shit, I can't even keep a beat. I'm literally the worst drummer out there. I know it's important that I go on, but seriously, I'll need something to calm my nerves. Find me something to calm down and I'll consider going on stage. Get her a drink. Give me a drink, bartender. Good evening, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something for the nerves? Maybe a gut punch? How about... We're out of bronzing extract, though. There's a supply crate with more ingredients on the loading dock. I could use some of that stuff to mix up something similar, but... Some creepy monsters at the loading dock are preventing our staff from picking up the, supply crate. Maybe you can help out. Find the loading dock, take out the monsters so our people can bring the supplies in. Get that done and I'll serve up just the thing for your nerves. On the house. See, that Valhalla, that's a game. This is a crossover right here. Like, there's a video game called Valhalla. Unfortunately, it appears that they are all out of Hassie. I have anticipated your disappointment, and I have readied a list of suitable backup drinks. Are you excited for the show? I'm nervous for the band. Got the poke flute. Punch team. Okay. I'm hiding in here. I was supposed to tune the piano before the show, but I have a secret. See, I'm a piano tuner who can't stand out-of-tune pianos. They just drive me crazy. Last time I heard an out-of-tune piano, I smashed it. I lost my job because it was a very nice piano. So I'm pretending to be a guitar tech in here. Shh. Don't tell anyone. That's my pet peeve. Yeah, I knew out-of-tune piano. I knew I had that one right. I don't have Claudio with me.
This is for you. Ouch!
Check out my sweets.
Ouch! Ah! Ow! Yay! Itchy!
Damn it!
Ow, that hurt.
I just said close enough to Five Nights at Freddy's. Andy, I would never compare the two. I would never fucking compare the two. You're just being stupid again. And saying stuff that I've never said. Keep your eyes closed. No boys allowed. Is it showtime already? I don't think I'm going to go tonight. Look, it's not that I don't feel like playing guitar tonight. It's just I'm nervous. Just joking. Yeah, I don't get nervous. I'm super good, and I know it. Just I don't have a towel. Also, Ika, boy, why are you in here? Go on, get the hell out, creep, pervert, weirdo, spazoid, nerve herder. Damn, there's a lot of money in here. I'm only 4,000 away from getting the trophy.
LP talk! Ow, that hurt! Ow, that hurt!
Oh, are you interviewing me? That's so cool. Well, what do you want to know? My biggest turn-on? Oh my, I've never prepared for this question. I suppose I've been a sucker for a man with a nice baby face. A Leo or a Hanson type. Blush. Hey, Red, get out. This area's off limits. It's always my biggest fear. I had these clothes tailored 2 months ago before I started eating too much. I'm afraid to step on the thing. Last thing I need is to not fit into my costume. Will you do me a favor? Could you step on the scale first? I know that sounds weird, but it'll help me. So let's see. Wow, you're really fat. Okay, I feel better. Thanks for that.
Check out my sick beats.
Get out of my reality!
Go to a mine dungeon while within her mine dungeon. Jabs it hard into the man's ribs. Ouch! What, did I sleep and miss my daughter's performance again? What, I still have time? I'm gonna make this right. Mom is having another episode. Sammy is trying to calm her down.
What are you making today? Making some soup for dinner?
Oh. Ah. Oh, shut up. What should I do? Take the blanket. Sorry, little fella, but Uncle Alex and his friends need this. Wah! 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 Here. Wah! Wah! She'll get over it. Wow, cold. Finally, a villa that has comparable emotional capacity to you. Lots of scenes aren't voice acted, Andy. She's practicing. I don't think you should disturb her. She gets really upset before a performance. You know how women can be. Right? Yeah, you do. The scale is hard. Look, if you want me to play tonight, you'll have to find out the fingerings for this scale for me. I'm totally not coming up with a lie as to why I shouldn't go on stage, and I'm really having a problem here. So go find me a scale book, or I don't know, find a musician to ask. Someone who plays keyboard. You want to know the fingering for a B-flat scale on piano? My boy, it's so simple. 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 3 2 1 4 3 2 1 3 2 1 4 3 2 1. Everyone knows that. Oh, you actually found a pianist to ask? Crap. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice. Oh, you found something? Well, bottoms up. This is nasty. I still feel nervous. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna go do this anyway. I can do this. Andy, I don't mind the reading. Oh, great. I guess I don't have any choice but to dry off. Turn around. Actually, leave the room. A singer. We still need a singer. I'll do it. I'll sing. Thank you. Well, here it is. Should we head back to my house and listen to it? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Bella asked us to listen to the record before we broadcast it. There was a certain aura of unease surrounding her.
She pretended it had to do with not knowing what would happen after we broadcast the record. But I knew something else was wrong.
So, I bet you're all wondering why I insisted we play this here.
I think it's obvious. You want us to listen to music, and Alex's spoiled ass is the best sound system out of the 6 of us.
That's actually correct. Back in my reality, I had written an album. This album. But I guess you already knew that. Anyway, just listen. I hope you enjoy what I made.
When I hear this song, I think about distance. The distance between me and the reality I came from. I don't think I should have played this. Everyone is going to hate my song. The guy who I wrote this for, I wonder what he's up to. I hope this isn't as bad as I think it is. Can you hear my heart? It's calling. This is what music from my reality sounds like. Pretty different from yours, huh? Do you think I'll ever feel the way I felt when I wrote this song? I hope not. I don't ever want to feel that way. It's so embarrassing hearing myself sing like this. I don't sound bad, do I? I don't think I ever loved that guy. Do you think this could have ever been a hit? Somewhere I think it's a hit. There are more Velas here than there are Final Fantasy games. Which of me is your favorite? I think you're my favorite, you. I'm the worst of the Velas. I let everyone down. I'm sorry. Maybe my sequels will be better. But probably not by much. Have you spoken to all of us? If you get too bored of talking to us, maybe you can just listen to my music. Or plug your ears. It is pretty bad. So when this is over, please tell me that my song is beautiful. Just don't be awkward about it. Don't tell me it's beautiful like me. Please, just appreciate my art. My appearance doesn't matter. Only what I make, you know? Like, I appreciate you for who you are. Yes, you're kinda a brat, but Alex, you're really not that bad. I bet there's a reason you are the way you are. Just like there's a reason I'm the way I am. We spend so much time out of our journey learning about all of our friends. Why don't we ever ask about you? Who are you? Where did you come from? How did you get to be the way you are? I think that's what this song is about. Sorry I lied. You like the music, yeah?
It's beautiful, Vela.
Yeah, really nice.
Better than I could do.
It's
nice. Not what I normally listen to. But I can tell it's good for the genre. Probably.
I could tell that she wasn't happy with our replies. But none of us knew what to say. The music had shown us a side of Vela that we had never expected to see. A sort of vulnerable side. I felt compelled to chase after her, to tell her the music was beautiful and that she was incredible. But my feet didn't move. I remained as still and as silent as everyone else. My body motionless. I surveyed everyone's eyes, willing my brain to bind with theirs and get what they had been thinking. Had they all hated it? What had triggered such a lack of enthusiasm?
You should go after her. That's what I'd want. Let her know it was great.
This is Vela's album. Why was a guy singing on it?
I almost cried.
I hope she's okay. You gonna talk to her, man?
Hey man, sorry I haven't called lately.
Deal with this now.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's at the playground. Go get her, Tiger.
Yeah, this has to be because it's... Because it's not October in the game, right? Why is the Essentia here? I just saw Vela run by. She was crying. I think you should go after her. I'm pretty sure she was headed towards the arcade. That's what a good friend would do. You're a good friend, right, Alex? Oh, there's another Essentia there. Hold on. I assume this happened before, I just don't remember it. You're looking for Vela, right? She headed up the street and into the park. You should hurry. She seemed upset. Yeah, like, there's all sorts of Halloween decorations. I guess because it's, like, close to Halloween in the real world. But in the game, I don't think it's anywhere near that.
I want to tell you the rest of my story. How I came to be in this reality with you. But I want you to promise not to judge me.
I won't judge you.
I have come to understand certain things. Things I know to be true. Things that I know others wouldn't understand unless they had experienced them. Before I can begin my story, I need you to understand the basics of how I have come to understand the universe. The link between our bodies and physical space is strong, but it is nothing compared to the link between our minds and physical space. Our bodies exist as a visual representation of our minds. They are nothing more. Every mind has the capability of transcending physical form. Many do, even if they don't realize it. The very nature of physical reality is very unphysical. Humans have evolved to ignore the complexities and realities of the universe by using physical form to protect them from the harshness of existence. The very nature of being is to be in pain, is to long for and to be unfulfilled. To cope, we developed corporeal form. The use of physical form is not unlike leaving the light off at all times, obstructing the undesirables in the room. Do you understand what I'm saying so far?
More or less. Please, continue.
When I entered your reality, I was a much different person than I am now. My reality was much worse than this one. I was a girl who was entirely lost. From a young age, people thrust their expectations on me. They believed I was destined for artistic greatness. I was a child prodigy in many ways. I had peaked by my early teens, and I was no longer able to perform or create at a level that could match the adults around me. I was, for all intents and purposes, a disappointment. Picture for a moment being a young girl who can't do wrong. Everything I created, everything I said impressed those around me. I was the perfect child artist, but that's all I ever was. When I became an adult, my body grew, but my artistry remained childlike. I considered quitting piano, considered removing myself from art altogether, but something pulled me back. Somewhere along the course
Yeah, you
of my
mentioned
life,
that before,
I had
Andy, that
developed
Walmart's
an
going to stop
artist's
selling physical
mentality.
games.
I knew I wasn't a good adult artist, but I was still compelled to create. And with each new thing I tried, I continued to disappoint those around me. It was May 22nd, 1996, when I met the man who would fix this for me. At 3:02 a.m., I walked into a music club in the city. He was on stage, playing to a small but enthusiastic audience. Each note he played on his guitar seemed to tell me something that I had always known, but had never really understood. After he finished, I knew that I had to speak with him. It wasn't before long that we became both romantically and artistically involved. It was as if knowing him had somehow broken the seal around my mind that was preventing me from creating something worthwhile. The lack of refinement to his playing freed me from the confines of rhythmic and artistic regularity. I don't mean to suggest that he was lacking in technical refinement, just that a certain jubilation came through in his playing that I had never experienced. Our relationship was like a whirlwind of physical and emotional affection. Never had I given myself to someone so literally and spiritually before. Together, we wrote A Distant Voice, and I knew that I still had the hopes of being not only a good artist, but an interesting human being. Something terrible happened on May 22nd of 1997. At 3:02 p.m., his daughter had come home and found us together. He hadn't yet told his children about me. I was a much younger woman. He followed her out into a coffee shop. I waited for them to return, hating myself more and more for entering his life and making it difficult. I waited there until 3:02 a.m., completely beside myself. And the strange thing is, he never returned. He never came back into his own apartment. I stayed there for a few days, knowing he'd have to come back eventually. And he simply never did. I called his friends, I called his manager, and they all said they hadn't seen him. Just like that, he slipped through the cracks of my reality and never returned.
And you never saw him again?
I did. It was May 22nd, 1998, 12:01 p.m. A minute into the first concert I had put on since his disappearance. I had refused to do our music live or release A Distant Voice until I had seen him again. Finally, legal pressure forced me to schedule a release for May 22nd, 1999, with a year-long tour to promote it. I watched in terror from behind my piano as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I. This girl was not his daughter, though she was probably his daughter's age. I left the stage and receded into myself. The man who placed his arms around that young woman was not the same man who placed his arms around me so many times. It couldn't have been. The man I knew would not have put on such a display of affection, knowing it could hurt someone so much. It was in that moment that I longed to leave my reality behind, to sever my ties to my physical form and exist in a different space. For many days, nights, minutes, seconds, I sat in my bed, slowly drifting further into my own depression, slowly pulling my mind from my body. When the separation happened, it was almost immediate. It was so sudden that the painful moments leading up to it felt trivial. I was just my mind, and I had left my physical body behind. I floated until I found a reality that seemed different from mine, hoping to find a reality that contained the him I knew, hoping that he had fallen into this reality, and we could be together again.
Was his voice the one we heard on the record?
No, it wasn't. I don't know whose voice we heard. I was so nervous sharing that music with you guys, I almost didn't realize it wasn't me singing.
Well, everyone loved it. It was amazing.
Really? I can never tell what people think when I show them my songs. Well, what should we do now?
Keys Villa. I love this because it's really awkward.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I think I misread that situation.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Let's go back inside and whatever. Just not that whatever.
Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
Check out my sick
There's a side quest completed. Hey, you guys are back. Vela, your music was beautiful. So what's the plan now? We should go to the radio tower. That way we can play it for everyone to hear. Sounds like a good idea. Lead the way, Alex.
time is measured differently. For myself, it was in days since Sammy had been missing. For Michael, it was days until school began and he lost his freedom. For Vela, time was measured in music. A careless and overwhelming existence where the oral world carried more weight than the physical world. For Claudia and Rose, it was days since their siblings vanished from their lives. For Chandra, I think it was days until she could escape counting days since her little brother's disappearance. But for all of us, time moved at the same rate, calculating days until we found a way to feel important.
Should I play it?
No.
Just do it already.
Oh yeah, I forget, you play as the Essentia in this part. I completely forgot about that.
Witness.
I sustained damage. Sound sustained.
Are you guys okay? What just happened? Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
See what exactly? You guys put on the record and went into an epileptic fit.
It would have been funny in any other context.
I did see it. It was amazing.
It was the woman made of plastic that I've been dreaming about.
Woman made of plastic? What does that mean, Alex?
She's like an android or something, but she's like plastic.
That's happened to you before?
Yeah, like once or twice. It's been a recurring dream or something.
But the entities that were behind the camera, she destroyed them so easily, and that wasn't Banish she was using.
Do you think she's still in danger? She was stuck in the van.
If she could destroy the entities so easily, I don't think there's much danger she could be in.
But we need to find her. That's why the entity who was living with me had us play the record, right? To wake her up.
I agree. You're right, but what's actually going on here? What is she?
You okay?
Yeah, I am. But forget it, never mind. I can't really explain it yet. It's just a feeling. Give me some time, and maybe I'll put it into words.
So what's the plan here? Do we just go and try and find the van this mysterious android is in?
If only we could have seen the outside of the van, then we'd at least know what we're supposed to be looking for.
Hey, Alex, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I was wondering if we could go somewhere and talk for a bit. There's been something on my mind. Yeah.
Sure, thanks.
So, what's wrong?
Well, I don't know. I've just had a lot on my mind lately, and
Take your time, man.
well, I've just been really depressed lately, thinking about my sister, my parents, just how much life is going to change from now on. My sister was a lot younger than me, but she really was my best friend, and now she's gone. I feel aimless. We had plans, things we wanted to do in the future. future. Places we wanted to go, movies that we wanted to see, new games to play together, and now none of that will happen. Sometimes I wish... You know what I mean, right?
Bad things happen, but life has to move on, right? You don't have your sister anymore, but you have all of us. Michael, me, Vela, Chandra, Claudio. We can't replace your sister, but we're happy that you're still here. If you had become a soul survivor, then we never would have met you, and that's really depressing. I'm not the best with these sort of things, but basically I'm saying I'm happy I met you.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. This is awkward. Let's go find the android or something. Hey. No. Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. Look, it's not like you're not cool. I'm just not.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry. I don't think I've ever loved a woman before. Not romantically, at least. I love my mother, I love my sister, my cousins, my female friends. I love them, but not in the way that's filled with a romantic sense of love. I've had 7 girlfriends throughout college and high school. None of them lasted long, and I never minded when things were over. Something funny happened that night when I went to bed. I had a dream again. Yes, it was about the android. She wasn't trapped inside a moving man. She was free and human. In my dream, I knew her very well. We'd been together for a long time. We weren't old. We didn't get old. I knew inside my heart how well she treated me. I knew, for the first time, she was the only woman I'd ever treated well. Inside my dream world, she entered my dreams. She entered my thoughts. She filled up every part of my mind.
So,
even the
oh
parts I
yeah.
wanted to hide away.
Bro,
She was
nobody
like the
cares
old
about your
Bruce Lee,
family right now.
be like water.
Yeah.
She was my water, rushing into the cracks. Nothing could be hidden from her. But I didn't mind. She didn't judge. She didn't have a place to judge. She, unlike all other humans, was aware of human flaws. She didn't pretend we didn't think about hatred, violence, jealousy, sex. It was a person. She got that. Oh, if only she was too. She is, and always will be, a woman made of plastic. I know how funny this sounds. Trust me, I do. How can a woman made of plastic be loved so much by a real flesh and blood human? I woke up the next morning in a cold sweat. What was I feeling? It was like a warm light surrounded me. Someone had flipped a switch in my brain, and I now understood something I wasn't capable of understanding before. I felt a weird joy inside me. I had a secret no one else was allowed to know. A secret that was meant only for my ears. And it was the android who told me. I couldn't. I tried to recall the dream, but it was already slipping away to the periphery of my mind. I couldn't remember specific scenes, but I could remember the feeling the dream had given me. I knew they wouldn't be leaving me. I thought about Michael, then Rory, then Claudio, then Chandra. I had no desire to see any of them. I thought about Vela and Sammy, and I felt weird, like I had done something wrong, as if I had wronged them somehow in the dream. And just like that, suddenly I needed to see Vela. But why? Why did I suddenly have the urge to apologize? No, that wasn't it. Thank her? No, I don't know why. But I needed to find her and do it alone.
Dude, is this thing ever happening? I gave you so much of my hard-earned money. Like, seriously, did you just take that money and run? You only gave me $10. That's hardly enough to run away to a nice island. Well, where the hell is it? You promised this to me. It's just, look, you're well. It turns out finishing things is hard. It's also a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. I tried every way I could think to make this happen, but still, I'm out of money. I lost my job this morning, and now I owe people a magazine I can't actually afford to print. So, Alex, what should I do? I guess there really isn't anything to do besides give up. I never really expected you to finish it. Making things is hard, and the added pressure of people around you begging for it all the time just crushes your soul. But I gotta ask you, are you really the kind of guy who is never gonna finish that? You went out of your way to ask people for money and to write articles. There has to be some way for you to finish it. Well, not unless you want to give me another $1,259.23. What did you say? Screw you, I give you more than enough money. I get it, I let you down. If you ever change your heart, I'll be here. Not like I have a job to go to or anything. When I have the 15,000, then you can have it. There's a chest there? What chest? What the hell? What the fuck? There wasn't... Huh? Walter! What trophy did I just get? Looks like a butterfly. What's that one? Wait, I got the 50... Guys. I got it. I got the 15 times in a row. Maybe it's just 15 times in a single battle and it doesn't have to be in a row. Oh, kick ass! I got it. I fucking got it. That's fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm messaging my friend about it. That's right, boys. Mondo cool, indeed. No loitering. Where the hell is Claudio and, well, everybody? So I think I've done that one. That monster den over there, I've definitely done, right? Yeah, that's right. I need to check Onism and see that the alien is there to do that side quest.
Right in the manhole! Right in the manhole!
Check out my sick beat.
Right in the manhole! Right in the manhole!
I want to say like Michael or Claudio or somebody's got to be like by the fountain. If I remember from my previous playthrough. No? Huh. Playing DBZ Fighters? How are you now? Maybe I gotta call them. I'm going to go to the city for New Year's. Any chance you'll be there? Now, where could Vela be again? Well, she wasn't in the arcade. Let's go check Michael's house. That's not Michael's house. Or at least, well, it was, but now it's not. Y2K, more like Y2K, as in, why does the world have to end, am I right? Nope, no Rory. Isn't the ghost over here? I guess it's not. Here lies Andrew Allenson and Brian Allenson, who worked themselves to death with this game. Here lies Regina. She let out a sigh, the cat had rabies, she eventually died. Again, I probably have to go on to Onism to actually start some side quests if I want to do some more side quests. I have done them all officially now, so, you know, like... So, that's good. Like I said, it gave me credit for the stop sign one before, even though I hadn't done it on my first playthrough. I want to be here. Have I done this one? Yep, I sure have. Have I done this one? I have not done this one. Tell you what, I have to piss, so I will be right back. Alright.
LP talk!
I fear hearing words of negative things. I worry it might affect my future, so I cover my ears and hum and play it back. But I realized in Violet's Jack OVA 3, he told Sabaru not to look away as Jack was shredded with a gun, and blood spilled on him. Inspires me to take it on, tough it out like Yuma and Katavingo and Yu-Gi-Oh's Exile. Okay. I mean, yeah, I think you are a bit superstitious, way more than you need to be with that kind of stuff, so it would be good if you did tough it out.
LP talk!
Oh, hey, the Mega Men.
Check out my sick beat.
I liked in Sony's Kraven the Hunter where he said it's Kraven time and craved all over his basement until his butt craved in. What even is Kraven? I have no idea what you're referring to, Jisoo. Is Elrond from Lord of the Rings and L. Ron Hubbard connected? There you go. Kraven the Hunter is a Spider-Man enemy? Ah, I see. The hell is a Life Stone? Revive a fallen friend with full HP. Okay, cool. So it's like smelling salts, but max revive instead of regular. Ghost in a floppy disk. Where's the one about the alien? I want to find the one about the alien by the reservoir. Okay, there's the ghost for Windtown. Guess I can't do the alien in the Reservoir one right now. You, that look in your eyes. Could it be? Do you have Liana's mixtape? Do not give mixtape. Oh, my mistake. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. I'm gonna give it to Shane G. Irving. I like to save here before a big test in case I don't do well. Oh, hey, hold on a sec. Police officers.
$11.99! $11.99!
This is where you go for the secret ending. a sec. Okay. Just checking if I got all the monster dens yet. I figured I hadn't, but I just thought I'd check. We'll be coming back here with the fucking mall rats later. This is the van where Essentia is. I can't go here yet. Okay. Southtown. Where is Southtown? I guess it's like South Frankton, maybe? Because that's where Shane G. Irving is, apparently. Have I done this one? I have not done that bit, though, because of the, candle thing, the lighter. Okay, so I wonder if Villa's in the radio tower. I'd love to be able to take Claudio's car already. I'm so sad. So very, very sad. How will I ever go on? What? You can see me? Thank the stars, alas, my savior hath come. I need you to get a message to my beloved Beatrice. Why can't I go myself? ... Why is it that a ghost with no job, taxable dependents, or any worries other than being spooky can't go himself? You're seriously asking this of me. And I shall tell you. I'm stuck here haunting this graveyard, you see. I couldn't possibly leave my spooky post. Please find my beloved and tell her James has gone to a better place. She'll know what it means. Windtown may be a trailer park, but it's much nicer than where we lived. Where is Beatrice, you ask? I'm afraid I do not know. Likely living a full life of a traveling vagabond. If you give her this message, I'll give you something in return. Alright, now where could Vela be? Vela, Vela, Vela. Oh, hey, look at that. Tragedy. She never even had a chance to be happy. I'm so sorry for your loss. She was so young. She went too soon. Rip, young one. Guinai Miungo Bimanida. What? Send me back. 1976 to 1999. Called by the ones who loved her dearly. What? Huh? How did I... I'm not even going to question it. How did I do that? Ah. Maybe Bella's at the arcade now? Oh, she might be at the playground again, actually. We'll check that, too. Yeah, that's right. That's where she is.
I love the fall, but sometimes I hate it. Does that make sense? Of course it doesn't. Probably because I get so sad to see it go. I like Thanksgiving. That's always fun. But like, Christmas? That's always depressing. The celebration always makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, are you really happy, or are you just pretending because it's Christmas?
I never thought of it that way. I love the fall too. It always meant seeing my friends again, but I guess starting school again sucks. You know, I haven't thought about school since like last winter, or spring, whatever it was. I don't miss tests or any of that shit, but I miss learning. I was good at school. I'm not a genius, but I'm great at writing, philosophy, psych. I don't think I'm great at anything that helps real life, though. Maybe dreaming. I have a lot of dreams. Things I want to happen. Now, if only they'd be grounded in reality.
What's that thing they say about dreams and poets?
We're sad sacks.
Something like that.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Go for it, Ginger Boy.
What was your world like? The one you came from?
You know, I don't think anyone has asked me that since I've been here. Wow. I try not to think about my old reality, but it really wasn't all that bad. Things are mostly the same. We had more cows, though. Lots of cows. And the music? Different. Your metal is our pop. Isn't that weird? My mother would love your thrash metal. We also didn't say the 90s. We called it the end times. Isn't that funny? We all joked that 2000 would be the end of the world. That and... well, this is gonna sound weird, but we don't look at death the same way. In this reality, death is like giving up or making a mistake. How can you fault someone for dying? We all publicly acknowledge that when someone dies, you're sad for yourself, not for them. That, and...
What is it?
we can call our dead. When my grandmother passed away, I was 12. I've spoken to her once a month for the past 12 years. There are phones, special phones. You put in money, dial the social security number of your loved one, and for 3 minutes you can speak to them. You can talk to them about anything, with one exception. Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask about where they are and how they're feeling. If you do, they lose their phone privileges forever, and you have a 10-year hold on your account.
What? Like, for real?
Yes. And we never dream. I didn't know about dreams when I first came here. I had my first dream the night before I met you.
Must be fate.
We also don't have fate where I come from. I think we never put ourselves in that sort of box. You take away your own freedom by even pretending things like that might exist.
What did you see when you traversed the soul space? What was it like?
I don't have the talent with words to explain it. It's something you should see for yourself.
What? Leave my body?
I don't think I could ever.
Maybe not, but... okay, look at it this way. Before I traveled the soul space, I was a different person. Someone who got hurt by someone. Someone who believed they were loved unconditionally. When I was out there, I realized unconditional love exists, but only as something to strive for. It's just a concept. There's no way to actually put it into practice. We can say we love someone unconditionally, and we can act like we do. But it's not to judge people for what they did to you or someone else. To accept someone for being human.
Accept someone for being human? I know what you mean, but isn't that funny? Coming from a human? We're all human. We all have flaws, we all hurt each other, but is that the thing to be fixated on? And I do believe unconditional love exists.
Oh? Have you felt it before then?
So what if I have?
From who? What's her name?
I don't know. It's just, I had this dream. And in this dream, I was loved unconditionally. Whoever loved me loved my flaws and loved my mistakes as much as they loved the things worth making me loved. Is that so hard to believe?
Sounds like a dream. So, who was she? Spit it out. Was it Sammy Park?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was you. Maybe it was the android in the van. Maybe it was all three of you as one being.
Well, I think you're a lazy ass half the time, so I don't think I'm the one to love you unconditionally. But yes, keep chasing the missing girl who entered the soul space. I'm sure when you finally find her, she'd love you unconditionally.
Hey, that's not fair. Also, Sammy is out there. She isn't in the soul space. I can feel her out there.
Maybe you're feeling her out there in the soul space.
Maybe. So, Vela, what the hell are we gonna do about finding the android? She's trapped in the van and...
Calm down. You haven't checked on us in 1999,
Yes, multiple times.
have you? Rory made a thread pointing out a mysterious fan in all the most recent and believable posts. And here's a strange one for you. In one of the photos of Sammy Park, there's a van. He asked everyone who sees the van to reply to the thread and post a location so we can check it out.
Wait, are you serious? How did I not see this? Holy crap. Okay, I need to go back and check. Wow, this is perfect. So that means she's around here then.
Well, I mean, vans have wheels, so it could be far away, but yeah, it could be.
We're gonna need a car. How else can we catch up to it? Do you have a car?
No. You're forgetting I've lived in this reality for a year. How do you expect me to even have a license? I don't even have a social security number, and I make minimum wage at an arcade.
Damn. I wonder if Mom would let me borrow hers.
Claudio has a van. You could ask him if he'd drive you around. He's a cool guy. He's a bit older than us, so it makes sense. I think he's in his late 20s. You should spend some time with him and Chandra, really get to know him first. Not usually a good idea to ask for rides unless you really know someone. At least where I come from.
Yeah, good idea. You know, this is gonna sound a bit weird. Lately, I felt like I don't even know my own reality. The more I think about it, nothing is as I remembered. When I was a kid, things felt different. Pre-college Alex's life was so much more simple. I never noticed all these things, all these strange things.
That's how I felt right before I left my reality. Maybe you're starting to get it, whatever it is.
Alright. There's Claudio. We'll be back for him, though. I guess I could have grabbed him. I'm gonna go see if I can find Southtown, though. Where did I just go? Southtown, here we go. Anthony played through Monster House on GameCube. Well, there you go. That's my first time being here in this playthrough. Brawny Bradley. Fighting enemies can be tough, but there's a few tricks that can help keep you safe. Be sure you have the best equipment on. Shops often sell items. Oh, yeah. What's the you? I have this tape. What should I do? Give mixtape. Hand the tape over. What is this crap? Some sort of cassette tape? I don't get it. Does the name Liana mean anything to you? She wanted you to have this. Nope. I don't know anyone by that name. Is she hot? Maybe I'll call her later. Where's that music coming from? What music? I hate this stupid song. Why is it stuck in my head? Liana has had her revenge. All is right with the world. Get out of my head! Been pretty bored lately. I think it'd be nice if something exciting happened for once. Wouldn't you agree? We used to live in Franklin, but my mom got sick of the hustle and bustle of the big city. Monster Hunter, maybe? Have you ever gone to a monster den and found that there was no monsters? I heard rumors that there's a special instrument that can call monsters from hiding out. I don't know what it is exactly, but I've heard it lies in the mountains near the bowling alley. Southtown? Like, cuff? Don't know what you're referring to. LARPing chainmail? Lovely day for a walk, isn't it? Make sure to take time to explore every area. You never know what great items you'll find. This is level 1, right? Yeah, I've been there. And this is a level 2. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oops. Anyway, Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare got ported over to Nintendo Switch and PS4 on August 1st. I was not aware. Does it have that game-breaking headless zombie glitch that the fucking Xbox One version has?
Hey, Claudio. What's going on, man?
You know, just enjoying my day off. Beautiful sun, awesome scent of burgers in the area. It's a pretty nice town, man.
Yeah, Franklin's all right. Days off at the record store must be great. I never work retail, but I imagine it blows.
Oh, well, I don't really work at the record store. I own it. Did you know?
You own it? What?
Yeah, I own all the record stops. I opened the first one when I was 19, about 9 years ago. My grandfather passed away and left me a bit of money. I put the money down, got a business loan, and the rest is history. Every time you buy a record, I see some profits. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself.
I had no idea. No wonder you have such a tubular ride, man.
Living the dream, Alex. Living the dream. So what's up, man? What are you up to today?
Well, I wanted to ask you if you drive when we go to look for the android. Rory put up a post on Honism 1999 about it, and apparently sightings have been flooding in. Once we get a credible hit, you down to go?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That was smart of Rory. Have you seen him around?
No. I wonder if he went back home yesterday.
No idea. Make sure you let me know when you're ready to go, okay?
Yeah, I need to go get Michael first. That's right. I remember now. Or Chandra. Somebody. I think one of them's by the fountain, and like I think I have to get Chandra and Michael. I think that's what I got to do. Yep, there's Chandra.
Hey, Alex, what you up to?
I've just been hanging out, thinking about the android.
So that's your thing, right? You wander around all pensively, thinking about unobtainable women?
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Holy cow.
Easy there, I was only kidding. Do you have any leads on it?
Not really. I was thinking we should all get together and talk through what we know so far. Bella pointed out that I don't know you and your brother so well, so I thought I'd change that.
What would you like to know? I'll let you ask 2 questions. You want to know about my outfit? Okay. You're strange, Alex Eagleston. But I'll bite. Last Christmas, me, Claudio, and my parents went to Japan for Claudio's birthday. We stayed in Nakashibetsu with my dad's coworker. His parents left him their house when they passed away. We stayed there from mid-December to mid-January. I remember feeling scared arriving in Japan. I knew the culture shock was going to be one thing, but I didn't really know what it meant to immerse myself in another culture. The first 2 weeks, I hung with my parents while Claudio wandered around, coming back each night with crazy stories about the girls he was meeting and the fun he was having. That's the amazing thing about my brother. Even in a small town like Nakashibetsu, he can find people to inspire. His happiness is infectious sometimes. Doesn't help he's such a nerd. I'm a bit of a shy person, you know? But eventually I realized that people are the same in every country. I made a friend. Her English was terrible, even worse than my Japanese. So we started hanging out. And long story short, she bought me this on the last day of our trip. Have you ever heard of Syndrome de Paris, or Paris Shokugan? It's a psychological disorder affecting Japanese people who vacation in Paris. People who have this hallucinate, get delusional, feel persecuted. It's like extreme culture shock. That's what I felt. Except I wasn't Japanese and I wasn't in Paris. I was an American in a tiny Japanese town. It took me a while to get over my fears, but when I did, I made a great friend in a girl named Bera. Bera taught me how to hula hoop, and for 3 weeks straight, we bonded over it. Sometimes, all it takes is one cool person to pull you out of your shell, you know?
I've never heard of that before. It's crazy.
Oh, didn't I tell you I'm doing my master's in psychology? I want to work with kids, mainly foreign kids, and help them adjust. That's what I'm doing my thesis on.
Alright, now we go get Michael. I assume it's at his house, but we'll check the camera shop first. So, yeah, he's at the camera shop, because his house moves.
Hey man, what's up?
So, Rory put up a thread on Onism 1999 looking for the van that has the android. You down to go look for it once we get a credible hit?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the post again. In about an hour and a half, let's meet up at Burger Joint. Claudio has this van there, and he's
I don't know why they call his Jeep a van.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let the others know. Oh, do you have Rory's number? I tried messaging him on Onism, but haven't gotten a hit yet.
Nah, never bothered to get it. We can swing by and pick him up on the way if we want.
That's a good idea. He was pretty bummed yesterday when I last saw him.
I want it, but I cannot afford it. You would not understand. Oh, yeah, that's what you said before. Alright, now to go check the computer. The Computron. Hey Alex, I've narrowed the possible van sightings to the following locations. The reservoir, the bowling alley, the gas station on Route 91, the mall, the Windtown Water Tower, University of Easton, and your mom. It's the mall. I'm pretty sure, but... Yeah, it is the mall, because you gotta chase the mall rats. That's right. Missing man at Radio Tower Mountain. My brother and autism unit went for a hike and hasn't come back. I'm stuck in a wheelchair, so I can't go up and look for him. If you're in a Frankie resident, please go look for him. Okay. Street van.
Oh, awesome. Everyone's here.
So where to?
To the water tower. I remember I did not pick up Rory at all for this quest on my other playthrough because I, was wanting him to die. But this time we're saving him.
Who is it?
It's Alex and the gang.
More like Chandra and the gang. You think you're that important, don't you?
It's Chandra and the gang. We're gonna go check out some of the leads on that weird van. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, I'm down. Just let me get dressed.
Now, if I've done everything correctly, Rory should be saved. Chandra keeps on shivering. I think she's just trying to mess with me. Just had a chill come over me, as if something passed through me. Just kidding.
Do you guys see a van?
I don't see anything. Yo, you want to hear a screwed up story?
Yeah, what's up?
You see that water tower up there? About a week after Sammy Pack went missing, people in my town started complaining about the color and taste of the water. My house wasn't affected because we have a well. So the water company opens up the tower and they find the body of a girl. She has no clothes on and she's been in there for days. What's really screwed up is she was locked in there. You can't really lock yourself in a water tower when the water is 5 feet from the lock, even more so when the lock is on the outside. So police came in and they rule it an accident. So some girl accidentally climbs on top of a water tower, picks the lock, jumps 5 feet into the water, then manages to lock herself in from the outside. Yeah, I buy it.
Are you serious? How the hell was this not on the news?
It was. Headlines read, "Small town tear, unclean drinking water." Somehow these lazy jerks at the news stations managed to turn what was most likely a horrific murder into a gross story that focused more on the quality of drinking water than about an actual person.
How did she get up to the water tower? I don't see a ladder.
Ah, that's what I was forgetting. A logical person would deduce that they removed the ladder so it wouldn't happen again. This is where it gets really creepy. There was never any ladder, and you'd need a really big ladder.
So some crazy murderer with a big ladder could still be hanging around out here?
Yeah, probably. I made a post about this on Honest in 1999, but we were never able to figure it out. What's even more screwed up is they never identified the body. Poor girl.
This place gives me the creeps. Let's not hang around too long. I don't believe in ghosts, but this place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
So where to?
Let's go to the reservoir.
Well, damn. I'm guessing that van floating out there is supposed to be the one they spotted.
That'd be my best guess.
So, is it worth swimming out there and checking it out?
Go right ahead!
Oh, he did. I forgot about that. Oh no, they threw him in!
How's the water?
Nothing here except some items. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
So where to?
Bowling alley. Again, we'll save them all for last, since that is the correct one.
So, do we just walk up to it?
I guess so. Maybe I'll just knock on the back and ask if there are any androids being held captive.
Flasher. Well, Claudio got hit. Fuck.
Oh, I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that. What the hell is wrong with people?
It's the 90s. People really are losing all sense of moral fiber.
Can I go into the bowling alley? No. Have I done this monster den? No, I didn't think so. Oops. Hello? The game crashed. It's like frozen. I can't do anything. What the hell? I saved after I got the level up, right? I hope I did. Damn it. The one time I didn't save right away.
Oh. So where to?
Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I meant to get Rory. Nope, we're stopping that. I'm not gonna fuck this up.
Well, damn. I'm guessing that...
Ugh, fucking hell. Again, I'm gonna save every fucking opportunity. I just forgot. I was like, oh, one time won't hurt. I'm not that far. Never have that thought again. I didn't think going in and out of a monster den would freeze the fucking game. Oh, and good, the capture card disconnected too. How cool is that?
Oh. So where to?
Who is it?
It's Alex.
More like
It's. We're gonna go.
You guys?
I don't see any. Yo,
Yeah.
You see that? About my house. So the one, you can't really. So some. Yeah. It was somehow.
How did you?
This is where there was next.
So some.
Yeah. It's even.
So where to?
So.
I guess.
Oh!
It's the.
So where to?
That'd be.
So.
Go.
What? So where to? Oh, that's the gas station.
I don't see any vans. Looks like this place is a bust.
Well, I need gas, so I'm pulling in anyway.
You know directions to get to the Twin Pine Mall? Let me take a bite out of that big apple. New York, here we come.
So where to?
I went here for my undergrad.
Oh yeah? I hear this is a good school. What year did you graduate?
In 97. I really don't like being back here. It's like stepping back into the past.
What's wrong with that? I miss my school all the time. It was like the best time of my life.
Was it though? I don't know. I'm happier as a graduate student. There's a bit more pressure, but that's because we were asked to be the best in our field and not pass 10 classes unrelated to our major per semester.
But what about the parties, the friends? You know, like the social life. Don't you miss that now that school is over?
I have a social life still. I hang out with you and everyone else. Plus, I see my friends from back home. School takes up a lot of your life. Why do you have to give it your best years? I always wondered if people go into college saying, "This is going to be the best 4 years of my life," because movies, TV shows, and their depressed parents say things like that. Maybe we almost convince ourselves of that because we're always hearing that. Sure, no parents to tell you what to do and when to come home is cool, but there comes a point where parties, drinking, hooking up, and all this nihilism starts to wear you down. Maybe that's what makes you old. You spend 4 years living in excess, and when you get to the other side, all the partying has aged your body, and now the only thing left to do is make babies and feel sad that you don't have the energy to actually live your life.
Wow, my college years didn't sound that cool. Maybe I should go back for my second degree.
4 more years of that and you'll be super old.
But didn't you find it scary? Entering the real world? Having bills, getting married, having babies? All that other stuff?
This is the 90s. I don't have to feel that pressure. I got a job because I wanted one. I wanted to work towards something. I started my master's degree because I wanted to learn more. You use the words have to a lot. I want to. Life is short, might as well make it worth living. Parties are fun, but you don't leave a mark on the world that way. Sometimes I wonder if people know how to have fun without alcohol or other worldly things.
Yeah, you're right, probably. I'm not a psychologist like you, but when you say it like that, I really don't ever want to say, these were the best years of my life, and convince myself that it'll never be better. I guess that's pretty sad.
Yeah, probably would be.
You know, my sister went here.
Yeah? What's her name?
Allison. She lived on campus in the all-girls dorm.
There is no all-girls dorm here. There are obviously all-girls rooms, but...
You sure? I don't know, I can't remember. That's all from so long ago.
Hey! Get away from my van! What's with these damn kids? There was a group like you here earlier this morning snooping around my van.
Oh, sorry. Guess we should get out of here.
LP toss! That hurt! Ow!
That was a bad LP toss.
Ow, that hurt!
Oh fuck, I fucked up.
Shit, man.
Fuck! Well, that happened.
Lucky shot.
Check out my sick beat!
Stop it!
LP toss!
Oh, fuck.
Check out my Check out my series!
Fuck.
So where to?
All right.
Holy crap! Isn't that it?
I can't believe it. We actually found it.
The first step is to calm down. Let's all get around the van, and then one of us will knock. Let's be ready to fight, since we don't know what's inside.
I don't want to sound like a wuss, but why are we doing this again?
Because we have to save the android!
Okay, good enough.
What are those kids doing with this mysterious van? Doesn't anyone else find this a little odd?
So, the soul survivors are working with the mall rats.
Don't be stupid. Something isn't right here. Okay, so those kids have the keys to the van. The only course of action is to track them down and ask them nicely for them.
And when they say no, we kick their 12-year-old goth butts!
Okay, sounds like a plan. Wait, can anyone pick a lock?
I love this joke. He's, you know, urban.
Yo, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could, out of this ragtag band of misfit friends, the black guy could pick the lock. And don't pretend you didn't think it. So to answer your racist-ass question, I cannot pick a lock. Well, at least not a car lock. I went through a Sherlock Holmes
You can pick
phase
locks,
and
just not this
learned
one.
to pick basic locks. You know, antique locks, Egyptian wooden pin locks, a warded lock, RFID locks if I had the right equipment. But definitely not a car lock.
So, just to clarify, you can't pick the lock.
Psh, no. Probably.
We're wasting time. Let's go after the brats.
If only I could get closer to the stage, I might catch some of their sweat. Good thing he knows he can pick locks because he's urban. I thought it was because he's colored. Yeah, there you go. That's the joke, though. Jeez, it's from Walking Dead. You're, you know, urban. Oh boy, this part. This is the highlight of my week. Okay.
Hey, wait up! Why are you guys running from us? What?
Oh god, not this.
Have you seen this before?
Yeah, it's called These Little Brats Have Been Watching Too Much Goosebumps and Reading Too Much H.P. Lovecraft. Look, we don't have time for these stupid games. The darkness hasn't commanded you to do anything. Give us the keys to the van, and we can all walk away unscathed. You can go home, wash off your eyeliner, apologize to your parents, and go back to being normal kids.
Wow, Vela. Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
I'll ignore that one for now, Michael. Okay, Looks like we're gonna have to beat up some twerps!
Gothic entity appears. I bet you we insta-kill it.
How did you defeat the Great Spirit Being?
Okay, guys, please just relax. Let me know how this all happened. When did you first meet the Soul Survivor?
A few days ago, the Great Spirit Being dropped his keys. He picked them up, and ever since, I've been doing his bidding!
Doing his bidding? The Soul Survivors aren't some Saturday morning cartoon villains. They wouldn't ask you to help them with some evil plan. I'm going to go ahead and assume you just picked up the keys and carried them around pretending to be its evil minions. Okay, you can go. Why would the Soul Survivors be driving around an android? What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Let's go to the van. Maybe once we open it up, we can find some clues. Walking back to the van, I started to question my actions. Why was I so convinced finding this android was such a good thing? Why was I putting myself in danger like this? A lot of times I felt like I was an airplane circling the landing strip waiting for clearance, waiting for a purpose. Maybe I was Alex, android hunter. No, that didn't make sense. Alex, soul survivor hunter? Still not right. She was beautiful. Masterful creation. Smooth plastic skin, slight curves, and a perfectly sculpted face that reminded me of one of the anime girls on Claudia's shirt.
What do you see? Anything interesting?
She's incredible.
Incredible?
Alright, mind dungeon time. Don't do don't do don't do don't do don't do don't do 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 do.
Hello, Alex. My favorite soul. I must thank you for coming to retrieve me.
What's happening?
I imagine you are wondering who I am, why I know your name, and where we are going. I think it is necessary that I first introduce myself. I am the Essentia 2000. I am an android, made from 2-part epoxy resin and melamine. My consciousness is natural, but my physical form is man-made. I exist in all realities simultaneously, and can account for all parallel versions of my soul. Now, for the question that is burning away at you the most. How do I know your name? You and I have met time and time again. We are soulmates, in the true sense of the word. This is the part where you say, I've never met you before. And then silently add, except in my dreams. This can and will be explained. Many months ago, you had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a Miss Semi Park. Semi had begun the process of leaving her physical form behind. When you met her, she had already made up her mind to leave her body and enter into the place between places, the soul space. You disrupted her transition. Shortly after, you witnessed 2 soul survivors taking her away. Those 2 entities were that 2/3 of her soul that had transitioned. 2 injured parts that hadn't begun to heal. Now you are thinking, how can you possibly know all this? I was there.
I hope Yuzu is an easy as fuck fight. That would be great.
Same is me. When one soul leaves a reality, another can freely enter. The only requirement necessary is having some relation to the departing soul, whether it's being a parallel version of the departing, or having an emotional connection to the departing. When Semi left your reality, I entered. Before that, this physical form was destroyed, captured, and held prisoner by the two entities that you just defeated in combat. Ever since then, I had tried to return, but as my physical form still held trace amounts of my consciousness, I had to wait until Semi, this reality's version of me, died or escaped into the soul space. Upon her voyage into the void, I entered, and I followed you home. I lived with you for weeks as I gained my strength. Finally, I was able to appear to you and guide you to the radio tower. I needed you to find my physical form so that I could speak with you.
But what did
Bella's record have to do with my physical form? I'm glad to see you are keeping up with all of my robotic exposition. I am the Essentia 2000. I am Sammy Park. I am Oda Kreutzer, Ayla Albert, Cernya Yamama. I am Bella Wild, Beta Himura, and many more.
But
I do not mean to imply that I go by all of these names and that I happen to share the name of two women in your life. I am explicitly saying that I am them, and they are me.
You're gonna have to explain how this is all possible.
First, I will begin with the dreams you had of me. As a spirit, we are not restrained by physical barriers. However, without a body, it is impossible to astral project. When you slept, I was able to enter inside of your vessel and use it to launch my spiritual form out into the world to seek my physical body. I am sorry that I violated you in such a way, but it was the only way for me to find my body and make physical contact with you. By now, you are aware of the soul space, the location where each universe and reality coexist. Each universe has a set number of souls. Adjacent to your reality is another that contains someone with the same soul as yourself. In one reality, I am Cernya Yamama, a Palestinian girl on the run from financial trouble. In another, I am Bella Wild, a talented musician whose only setback is the pressure I put on myself.
I really like the imagery here in this scene.
I am the Essentia 2000, a pan-dimensional android made of plastic, created so that I can better understand myself in all of my realities.
Bum ba dun da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun 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 da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun da dun dun dun. Did it freeze? I was worried there for a second. Did I skip? What happened?
I am sorry I had to take you away from your friends like that. Please bear with me as I take you on a tour of my parallel lives.
Where exactly are we going?
We are going into a very dangerous place. My dungeon of the mind. Here I will share with you my other selves. I am doing this in hopes that you will one day understand the nature of reality.
Why do you feel that I need to understand the nature of reality?
That, Alex, is something I have to show, not tell.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, it's so impossible not to do the Doctor Who thing.
I came to exist 6 years ago, in the winter of 1993. In 1993, I only knew myself to be Naila Elamim. I was a physicist who became fascinated by the metaphysical results of my experiments. After receiving terrible news, I became increasingly depressed. In this period of struggle, I began to become aware of the space in between spaces, the soul space. I longed to leave my reality and explore the various facets of existence I had just discovered, but my body was weak, and I was going to die. I feared separation from my own body, so I created the Essentia 2000, except it wasn't that me. Nyla Elamin, who brought the plastic me into existence. I was weak, and my completion of the Ascension 2000 was many months off. But then, something incredible happened. I came to be, through the intellect of another me, of Vladimir Tsar. In that reality, I was a Russian woman with similar goals. Sans the severe sorrow and physical fatigue. As the Ascension 2000, I explored the soul space and became aware of all the different versions of myself. The Ascension 2000, the Ascension 1999, and the yet-to-be-created Ascension 2890.
So you mean to say that Vela and Sammy share the same soul, but they are not the same person?
Essentially, yes. We have the capacity to be anything that we like to be. More often than not, we get to be the thing we least want to be. If you join me now, I'd like to take you on a journey. A journey so that you can better know Sammy, Vela, Nyla, and the other versions of myself. In doing so, I think you may learn something that you so desperately need to know.
Alrighty, there we go. Level 92. I do wonder if 100 is the max level. But I think that's gonna do it tonight, boys. Have a good